Oh, yeah, Mr. Krabs. I hope you enjoyed that. That's the extent of the Halloween spooks and scares you're getting today. Joe jump scare, exactly. Sorry, the music ended like 30 seconds ago, but I was a little late. What was it? I just uploaded the Ancient Gear ladder climb last night. 4 hours long. And I was like, okay, we're getting it right there on the line, but it's ready. All I gotta do is put in all the stuff. And then I just got a notice telling me that the video can't be monetized and is up there for ad sharing because we use the editor used the William Tell overture. You know, dun 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 dun. No, that's not it. It's some piece of classical music that I'm like 100% sure is in the public domain. But apparently, someone has claimed that audio, and so now the entire video can't be monetized. So we gotta go back and either remove that section or put in different music or something like that. Classical music gets you killed, yeah. I just feel bad for the editor because, like, these are long projects, and this editor in particular fancies himself like kind of an artist. He's trying to put, like, unique touches on everything. He's trying to make little bits. And I don't want to, like, disincentivize that, because those little bits on the Masochist series are what keep people coming back. But it just feels like he keeps trying to, like, throw in stuff that ends up either getting claimed or that I end up having to remove anyway because it, like, makes the duels hard to tell. Like, he goes a little too far into trying to be artistic. Metal? No, it's not metal. It's Mr. Nova this time. I'm surprised. What was it? I know I've had someone use. There's the Curb Your Enthusiasm theme, you know. Dun 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 dun. Whoop boop. Yes, specific recordings of classical music can be copywritten. But I've that thing I've tried to use it a dozen times and it got claimed like every time. And then he used it here, and I'm like, I think you're gonna have trouble with that. And he's like, no, I tried uploading it. It works fine. That didn't get claimed. Although it's weird, there's another one that got hit, and I don't even recognize what song this is. It's called the Tumbleweeds Dance. I'd play it, but then the VOD, well, we can cut it out of the VOD. Yeah, this is still early on. Give me 1 second. What song is this that's getting cut out? The Tumbleweeds Dance. Royalty-free Western standoff music. That's the first thing that comes up if you put in the Tumbleweeds Dance. Apparently, though, it is not royalty-free. In fact, they will claim half of your money. Gotta make your own recording of it, yeah. I'll just have to sit down and do like an acapella tonight. Video game music doesn't, it doesn't now. The problem is they could always add that stuff later. Also, thank you for Afarsec has subscribed with Prime Hype 5 minutes ago. And Mr. Fam Squad has given me his Prime Hype. You know, I always appreciate, it's almost the end of the month. If you still got the Prime sub, might as well throw it out there. No costume. No, I wouldn't do something like that. I'm a normal guy. I don't do costume stuff, and that's not because I've got a DoorDash on the way and I don't want to answer in costume. There won't be a costume. You're just getting this today. Nothing out of the ordinary will happen. Giving you Prime hype for 2 years. Well, thank you. Tell that to Nintendo, yeah. And the other problem, what was it? So there's what would you describe? I guess they're just a musician. They're a YouTuber, and their whole thing is just making, like, metal covers of existing songs. Mostly, like, video game music and stuff. And they've been having problems recently, not with their stuff getting, copyright struck, but from someone else, like, re-uploading their stuff with, like, a small change to it, and then putting very stringent copyright stuff on that, so that when someone else uploads, like, a cover of, like, you know, Megalovania, it gets claimed as their version of it, but not by them. So people, like, it seems like every week people will be on their Twitter being like, I can't believe you would copyright Megalovania. I can't. He has, like, a pinned tweet on his thing where he's like, this is not me. I've reported them to YouTube a dozen times. If you expand the thing and see that, like, beyond the title, you will see that this is not my channel. And he just, like, has to keep redirecting people there. He's like, I know you're angry. I'm sorry, but this isn't me. There's nothing I can do about it. Copyright stuff is very stupid. Yep, it is extremely stupid. So yeah, that'll be... the unfortunate thing, too, I've been trying to get my schedule back on schedule, but between this and Balatro and Lefty, I've just been going to sleep at like 8 o'clock in the morning every night. And I'm like, okay, this is fine. I'll get in, I'll do my stream, I'll get everything ready for tomorrow, and I'm going to go to bed early. And now it's like, I'm going to have to re-edit the Ancient Gear video, and then re-render all 4 hours of it, and then re-upload it. It'll take forever. Just one more game of Balatro, me at 2 a.m., yeah. It was a mistake to install it. And I'm like, I keep thinking, like, maybe I should buy it on my Switch, too, and then I don't have to play it at the computer, but then, like, at least while I'm playing at the computer, I can have work, like, pull me away from it. I feel like if I just sat down in my living room and started playing Balatro, like, days could pass by without me noticing. You can Alt-Tab. I play all my games in windowed mode. Master Duel is in windowed mode. But yeah, while we're here... First of all, 1 second. How's my food coming along? It should be here in 15 minutes. It's quite a long time. Let's get our daily login. No one tell Japan that it's still October. They want to believe what they choose to believe. I hate full screen. I have other stuff I need to keep an eye on. New gate options are available. It's really weird. It's like, you know, for a second there, it seemed like, oh hey, you know, they're introducing archetypes that are somewhat relevant. This is a couple years out, but it was like when the game launched, this was a meta competitive deck. They added in the starters that are actually decent. What are these up at the top? Yeah, that has like Eldritch and Live Twin and Cyber Dragon. And I mean, they made the Live Twin like the little animation or whatever, so it makes sense that like, yeah, why not put a Live Twin thing? And they're like, nah. People have been asking for a Terminal World storyline for ages, and now we can finally do it. Like, it's been ages. I don't think anyone cares about the Allies of Justice and the Gen X anymore. Ally Mind. Yeah, we'll talk about the new update. So this has worm stuff. Can I look at the opponent's deck? Crawler. Oh, yeah, it's just worms. Worm stuff. What do we unlock for this? The Ally of Justice icon. Well, we gotta get that one. Well, the frame doesn't look too bad. Oh, it's got little whatchamacallit, catasters all around it. Neat. They still giving away 300 gems, right? 200? Yeah, same. That's what I meant. Okay, and yeah, for those who don't know, new notifications. They added stuff to the solo mode. I mean, we know that. But they updated a new version. I had to download a gigabyte of additional data. And they did a whole bunch of stuff. Just a bunch of little quality of life changes. Probably the most notable one is that now during a duel, you can look at your entire deck. You can't like look into your deck and see what order the cards in or anything. But you can be like, if you don't remember, like, do I play 2 of this or 3 of this? I've been switching. You can look at your deck and see how many you have in the deck. And then, like, compare, like, okay, well, I have 3 and 2's in the graveyard, so I should have 1 left. In case I forget what I'm playing. Cross out targets? Yeah. If you're like, do I still have a Veiler? I had a Veiler, and I was changing around the hand trap lineups. Do I play Imperm for that cross out? Yeah. So you can look at stuff. They've also added a boost to generate desired finish. There's now an option to designate cards that you want to prevent from being dismantled. I haven't heard about this. I'm not sure what feature... I mean, I guess that'll be good for... Like, there's a couple runic cards that are legal in the TCG that I crafted so I could play in the TCG format that they had. And I don't want to uncraft them in case they bring that back or make it like a sub thing. Whales, yeah. Well, not even necessarily whales. Because I've been getting in the habit now because I have so many normal and rare dust that I'm close to getting to the cap. So if I want to... If there's a card that I slightly like, or a card that's important to the combo and I want it to stick out, I'll craft like 100 copies of it until I get a glossy version. But yeah, you can also, because if you didn't know, they already added the boost generate, where instead of generating 3 copies of something, you can generate up to 100 copies of it. But now they have a thing where you can be like, generate until desired finish. So now if I want just like 2 glossy copies, I can tell it, you know, generate 100 or until I get 2 glossy copies. If you want something royal, you can tell it generate until you get a royal and then stop. It's 50 cards to make sure you never decraft, usually royals. Didn't get a single royal raccoon. Improvements to the shop screen. You can now see how many pack tickets you have on the shop screen's header. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, they changed the replay system, which is kind of nice. They still haven't added, still can't save more than like 10 replays. But now, if you're full, they'll give you the option to delete the oldest one and make room for the new one. So you don't have to go back and look. You can now lock certain replays as being like, don't delete these. So that way, if there's like a really old one you want to keep, it'll keep that. You can add tags to replays on the replay screen. Okay, so I guess you can like, I don't know, we'll have to look at that. I'm curious what tags they have. That would make it nice. I do keep a bunch of like older replays in case I ever have to go on like Duel Live or something. I was like, oh, I got a couple in my pocket that no one have seen if I need something entertaining. But I can never remember what they are, so every time I do have to delete a replay, I have to go back and watch it and remind myself, so this will help. Added the 3 main cards to the replay screen. Enable you to see who won the going first, second coin toss. To check the decks used in replays. Yep, you can now see what they were playing. They changed Clear World, apparently. What did they change? That, area control 2 or more monsters, you cannot declare an attack during your standby phase. Oh, it no longer activates. The Earth one does. Oh, none of them activate. Okay, so they just took the colons out, so they don't start a chain. And they patched a couple things. Yeah, so a couple little quality of life. Oh, I didn't notice there's a fucking issues. Gen X controller doesn't... Wait, what? Weird. Dark Guardian. Switch issue. I don't care about the Switch. Solo mode hasn't been working. Okay. So let's take a look at this new replay screen. Ooh, fancy. Okay, they've got the 3 cards. Dual triangle. Why did I save this? Let's check it out. I wish they had a royal. I wish they just had different rarities other than glossy and royal. I feel like they should have a lot. The replay zone looks cool. Valor. Battle phase. Oh yeah, I think I remember this. And they just pass again. It's like, oh, okay. Must be one of those hands, eh? Imperm. Red reboot on the Imperm. Let them set their own red reboot. Valor. Ancient Gear Fusion, Ash Blossom. Why do you think they bricked? They opened all spell traps. They're like, I have Imperm, I have 2 Forbidden Droplets, I have a 3rd Imperm. They're like, well, you know. And I'm like, you know what? I'll give you mercy. I'll tribute it off of these for 3,000. I'm like, you have 50 life points. I have no way to stop you. You know what? Since you bricked on all this, I'll give you one more chance to draw a starter. That's not toxic. If anything, that's being sportsmanlike, you know? I could have just attacked with both of these. I said, you know what? That sucks. I've been there. You know, you open 2 Effect Valors, an Ash Blossom, both your Imperms, both of your Forbidden Droplets. Go ahead. Let's see. We'll give you another chance. And then draw your last pathetic card. That feeling, confirm opponent's deck. Yeah, I mean, they're playing 3 of every dragon, and the field spell was at 1 during the event. Oh, they didn't have 3 of this. Yeah, so how many starters did they have? 1, 2, 3. This is not a starter, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It just wasn't enough. And then what are these tags? Fierce Clash! Great success! Skin of Teeth. Perfect hand! Perfect hand! Fateful Showdown! Unexpected! Grindy win, yeah, I guess technically. Yeah, I guess some of these are before I think that they had the three cards. These are old as heck! Unexpected Friendship for the homie draw. Wait, was that an option? Oh, Friendship. Oh, no, Friendship needs to go at the bottom. Damn it. Fuck, what was the first one I had? Oh, Perfect Hand. Friendship. There we go. Looking forward to taming some beasts, possibly. Oh, give me 1 second. It looks like my food has arrived. I'll be right back, chat. Oh, I've returned with food, have I? No, I forgot. I can't be Goblin Joe for Halloween. The green screen will curse my hat forever. Goblin Joe, I am hungry. I'm hungry as shit. Trick or treat, motherfucker. It looks magical. But yeah, I was trying to think, I was like, what kind of costume could I possibly have for this? I guess I got a bunch of different hats. I could be a wizard. Oh wait, the wizard already has something involved. Ooh, that's a fancy. Cloak engaged, yeah. Stealth Joe. When are we gonna see Critter Joe? What is Critter Joe? The Drip Wizard. Where did you get it? I don't remember. I think it was from Etsy. It's been like more than a year at this point. But yes, with this, now I am a ritual beast tamer. Behold, my ritual beast. You must have an interesting closet. It's not a closet. It's just a coat rack over there. Okay. So give me a second, actually. I can't eat with this. I was like, I'll come back and I'll have the hat on. And I'm realizing I can't really eat with this hat on because it keeps like dripping down every time I look down. So give me a moment. We'll come back to the Goblin Joe. Don't worry. I'll make this a Halloween episode one way or another. But at least while I eat, we'll go back to regular Joe. Also, let me grab a drink real quick. And then we're going to get together all of the cosmetic stuff for the Ritual Beast deck. So start thinking about that. Are you a new player? Is this going to be fun? I finally get to see a live person learn Yu-Gi-Oh! No. I've been playing this for years and years. We're just learning how to play a specific deck. And I already kind of know how to play it. Oh yeah, and I guess before we get into it, I should let, for all the people watching on YouTube, today's weather, we did This Is Halloween from The Nightmare Before Christmas, because it's thematic. We did Bustin' by Neil Cicierega, because it's thematic. And we did Jekyll and Hyde by Arthur and Friends, because it's also thematic. And that's... Ooh, I wish I had to remember. I have like a little... So, I used to work at a dollar store. I think it was a Dollar Tree, or maybe it was a Deals. Some kind of like dollar store or whatever, you know, retail. And if you've ever worked retail, you know that Christmas time is a nightmare, not just because it's busy, but because around November, they start playing Christmas music, and there's only so many Christmas songs. So if you work an 8-hour shift, you're going to hear the same songs like 4 or 5 times, done by very different people. Now, I like Christmas music, so it doesn't bother me as much. I would sing along. There's not many Christmas songs that, like, annoy me. But the thing about Deals was that starting in September, like late September, they started playing Halloween music. I don't know very many other places that did this, but they had a specific, like, soundtrack they would play. And the thing about Halloween music is that while there are some Halloween songs, there's only about 15 of them. You know, the Monster Mash, Thriller, the Ghostbusters theme song. They'd play like Werewolves of London, even though that's not a Halloween song. Spooky Scary Skeletons, the Addams Family theme, This Is Halloween, and the Jekyll, Jekyll, Hyde, Hyde, Jekyll song. Because it's technically about monsters or something. Mariah Carey is looming, yeah, as soon as Halloween is over. She will be free. So I grew to hate the Halloween music specifically because if you worked an 8-hour shift, you would hear every one of those songs like 5 times. Because again, they only had like 15 songs that they would play on a loop. They had 40 minutes worth of music. So I don't think they had an hour's worth of music. So if you worked an 8-hour shift, you would hear every song 8 times. And while that Jekyll Hyde song, if you've never heard it before, you know, it makes sense. It's from Arthur. It's from like a kid's show. For a kid's show song, it's fine. It's not something that's meant to be listened to. It's not something fun. Like the singer is clearly like a small actor who does not know how to sing like professionally. A lot of it is like sing talking. They take like a moment out of the song to explain what an allegory is to like 5-year-olds. And the chorus, which repeats 4 times in 3 minutes, is just Jekyll, Jekyll, hide, Jekyll, hide, hide, Jekyll, 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 hide, Jekyll, hide, Jekyll, Jekyll, hide, Jekyll. And the repetitiveness of hearing Jekyll, Jekyll, Jekyll over and over again drove me insane. I never watched Arthur growing up, but that song alone has made me, like, given me a disdain for the entire series. He do be Jekyllin', yeah. Do you think Crystal Beast is good or bad? Crystal Beast are surprisingly good. I think Jesse Cotton just topped, like, a regional with Crystal Beast. Granted, he mixed it with Fiendsmith, so you've got to play, like, something decent with it, but it does work. But yeah, I don't know what my point is. Just I hate that song, and now hopefully it's been infected onto you. I have shared the suffering. Anyway, what accessories are we putting on this shit? Oh, apparently, there we go. What box says Ritual Beast? Do we do the blue ritual spell? The wind one? They're not wind, though. Gladiator beasts? They don't really use swords. Oh, he topped a YCS with Crystal Beast. They are not rituals. Good point. I forgot about that for a second. And yeah, I think there's someone in there that like, it wasn't a ritual beast, or it wasn't a Crystal Beast deck that he topped with, he was just playing the field spell. No. He was playing like a package that included like Ruby Carbuncle and 3 Sapphire Pegasus and 2 of the, whatchamacallit, the Crystal Beast, the dragon one, but not like the Crystal Dragon, like the Crystal Beast Dragon. Ah, someone has the list. A 60 card deck. So it did include Rainbow Dragon. It was playing 1 Rainbow Dragon, 2 Crystal Beast Rainbow Dragon, 3 Pegasus, a Cobalt Eagle, a Ruby Carbuncle, 3 Rainbow Bridge of the Heart, 3 Golden Rule, 3 Crystal Bond, 3 Rainbow Bridge, and the Trap. Oh, and Awakening of the Ultimate Crystals. He mostly uses an engine to get like some other stuff out, but like you still tack with a whole bunch, you make some rank 4s, go into the Fiendsmith engine. And yeah, it has Fiendsmith in here, it has Snake Eye stuff in here. But there's like as many crystal, like, he's playing 1, 2, 3. If you include the extra deck, he's playing like 5 Fiendsmith cards. So he's playing way more Crystal Beasts than those. Yeah, you know what? Let's check the other boxes. Let's go to the store. We have a bunch of gems. A lot of people are saying wind, because they have some wind ones. 200 gems is a lot for a case. Okay, the question is Canahawk a wind? Yes. Okay. Since Canahawk is a wind, I will use the wind case. Because we're going to summon Canahawk a lot. Wallpaper. It doesn't look like they have a beast flavored one or a ritual flavored one. Okay. Gusto, my beloved. They're mostly fusions, right? Yeah. Oh! Thank you, Windows Security. Is there like a window? I'm surprised they haven't made one of the windows into an icon. Yeah, none of these fit. Maybe Called by the Grave. I'll just buy that so we have it. The frame. We could get the matching frame so we get pointed at. I'm like, we fusion summon, so we could have the poly frame, except we don't fusion with poly. Psych them out. That's true. We could just switch everything to Tempai. Make them think we're playing Tempai so they let us go first. Call yourself the Tempai Senpai. I'll call myself 11 Pi, because I'm one step ahead. Sure. We'll just buy this so we have it. Protector. Oh. Okay, at least they got one for that. Yeah, we'll see how often we go second. This might be one where we just keep track of how often we go second, because I feel like we do significantly worse. Forest of the Trap Tricks. I mean, it is a forest. It's either that or, like, the standard. It's like the closest we have to a beast field. The danger doesn't feel like it. It's not like in the background of the ritual beast, they're in a big verdant forest. look at what we got real quick. Green box. Ritual Beast Protector. Yeah, like the Green Forest. I guess real quick, let's go ahead and look at the card art real quick. Okay, so that's nondescript, it's just a bunch of stuff. Yeah, you can see there's like grass, he's in like a tree. I guess she's in like a forest, or like a swamp. He's in a forest. Canahawk's in like a green forest. Even the penguin. Yeah, so everything's like bright green and foresty. It fits much more with the standard deck or the Trap Trick one than, say, like Realm of Danger, where there's forest, yeah, on the opponent's side, but I'm going to be on this side. The Trap Trick one does. I've said it before, I still have money in my Steam wallet I haven't used. So I might as well just buy every, like, field. This one's got more stuff going on, it's more green. It'll be new and different. Keep track of how many Alti Canahawks. That would be so many. I don't think we want the skulls. Maybe the Chimera Rafflesia because it's a fusion deck? Yeah, I think these look more like plants and they're fusion related. We don't know what mate we're gonna be on, but let's go ahead. Canahawk in the center with you and Thunder Dragon. You know, ritual beasts. Ah! So many icons. Why do Dream Mirrors have 2 icons? But Winda, who is like 8 cards, including a Shadal, does not have 1. Society, exactly. Question for you. What am I doing? Question mark. Leo Drake. It's a lion forehead. Yeah, or we could make double Leo Drake. Go with the wind. Baguska is also a ritual beast. True. Why the lion? It's at least part of the same lore. And it's like a beast. You know? It's a beast, which is better than I could say for anything else here. Except, I guess we do actually play Baguska in our deck. Although we'd want to give it a different frame. Go to sleep! Colossus. We might not necessarily play Colossus. Yeah, Baguska can be the mate. Good point. There we go. That's how you know, with a deck this complicated, you gotta let people know. I've passed level 10 of the proficiency exam. Cross sheep. Raiko's also a beast, though. And also, he's a good pupper. Cosmo beat. No, I think Baguska makes the most sense, both because we play it, it's one of those honorary ritual beasts, and also, hopefully our combos will put our opponents to sleep. I mean, Winda's technically in the background there. She's riding on top of that little dragon. That was before she became a ritual beast. Construct is that huge? Yes. Construct is gigantic. Big lady. Okay. I think that'll work. Okay. And now, chat, for the part you've all been waiting for. Let's go gambling! We spent 1,000 on a previous stream just to get started. I am here, as promised. Welcome, Pyrovector. I hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah. One moment. Now that I'm essentially done eating, I finished my sandwich. We can go back to the Halloween costume. Goblin Joe, fighting here and there in every schmo. You didn't even really have to go hanging with Goblin Joe. Can I get this somewhere where it... Nope. I will cheer for every gabonga. Translucent hat is the best part. Helm is 50% ethereal, yeah. Alright, so we need 2 of the spiritual ritual beast Laura. What was it? What were they calling her? What is spiritual ritual beast tamer Laura? Or no, spiritual beast tamer Laura. SBTL. That's what they called her. Huh? Nope. We just got evil! Where's the evil barnacle boy? SBTL. We need 2 of them. We need a Thunder Dragon Colossus, which is also in this pack, fortunately. Mean Merciless. Is it the snake or is it the lady on the snake? Neither of these look like bikers. Grand Stampede. And Biden Dragon. You need to drop out of the race, buddy. The snake is the bike. Ah, I see. Oh, Colossus is in the Halloween pack. Gotcha. Hey, there we go. Nocio Drago. We need like 2 of these at least. So there's one thing we needed, chat. How close was Goblin Bikers? It wasn't. It wasn't in like the top 5. Oh, 1 second. I just noticed I have 6 messages. Give me 1 second, I gotta talk to the editor. Goblin business. Pink Dolphin! Just makes me realize, how many of you have seen the Pink Dolphin clip with the Yu-Gi-Oh? It was the first time that laughing guy was like, became a meme as far as I'm aware. That's part of waking up. Thank you, Kira Vector. Well, I mean, the thing is mostly Tempais, and they're all ultra rare, so the chance of our UR being a Tempai is actually, like, relatively high. 3 SRs, another Evil, another Chandra, and this level 7, Blaze, the supreme ruler of all dragons. Neat. If you'd asked me who the ruler of all the dragons is, I'm not sure what I would tell you. Probably Godzilla, He might be king of the monsters, but monsters are dragons too. All of them? Yeah. So let me think. We should probably write this down, what we actually need. So we need 2 of her. We need 2 Ulti Canahawk. We need 1 more Nochi. Is this in there? No. Neither is this. And we need at least 1 of this. 2 would be better. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 URs we're looking to get. And here, while I'm still eating, I'm going to show you the Pink Dolphins video. I don't think this should get copyright clipped. I certainly hope not. Let me find Pink Dolphin Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, there we go. Well, hard to believe it's 9 years old at this point. Again, most of you are probably familiar with this guy by now, because he's become a big meme, but the first time I ever remember seeing him is this clip, which is talking about the Secret Forces, which was actually one of the first sets that I ever bought boxes of, specifically because I got caught up in the gambling hype, because that was the set. It contained Ritual Beast, Yosenjus, and Necros, and the Necros were short printed. So it was like you bought a box. I think a box was like $100 or something like that. And if you got like a Necros of Brionic, it was like $200 or something. It was crazy. Of course, we didn't get one, but you know, I like to pretend. This guy. Even as a Spanish native speaker, I can't understand shit. But yeah, I remember that came out, and then we opened the box, and every time we got a pink dolphin, it was just like, goddamn pink dolphins! And if you don't know what they're talking about as far as pink dolphins, it's this guy. Spiritual Beast Petalfin. Once per turn, you can banish one... Or, wait, it might be this one, or it might have been the other one. I guess they're both pink, right? Oh, yeah, it was Ulti, because it's a pink dolphin. But this is like, even back then, this was like a one-of at most. I think some Ritual Beast, or Beast decks didn't even play this. But because it was a fusion, it like took up an ultra-rare slot. So, you know, you'd be opening everything and be like, okay, come on, I can see a shiny card. What am I gonna get? It's another goddamn pink dolphin. Million of these, 5 cents each. Do you know the original context of the story? I've listened to it dubbed, and it's, or not dubbed, with subtitles. And, like, the story, at least on its own, is not funny. It's entirely about his delivery. But I believe the story is just, like, he's working at a restaurant that's by the sea, and he washes the dishes by just, like... The whole thing was, like, they keep giving him all these dishes to wash and everything, and finally he gets tired, so he just, like, puts them all in, like, a net, and takes them out back, and just kind of like throws the net into the sea and lets the like tide coming back and forth wash them off. Can you link that video? I don't know where it is. But someone in chat mentioned his name. I'm sure if you type in the original guy's name and like or subtitles or that plus English, El Risitas. Something to do with oysters? I thought it was something to do with dishes. Oh, the Konami one. Yeah, one second. Let me find it again. Find it just by Pink Dolphin Yu-Gi-Oh!
Y me llama el cocinero. Recita.
There you go. When he starts laughing, it's because the tides washed the pans away. He died. Sadly, he lives on. Yep. I mean, the same is true of all religions. Or all people, I should say. Oops. It's like I had that thing that's gonna... It ended up in the Ritual Beast video. Where it's like, you know, the thing that sucks about being immortal is you have to watch all your friends die. It's like, bitch, I'm not immortal and I still probably have to do that. The people that I don't watch die are the ones that are gonna watch me die. That's not unique to being immortal. You're gonna be sad anyway. Might as well be sad and live forever. Okay, we're on 3,000 gems spent. Lots of SRs here. We're looking for the Link 4. We're looking for Laura's. We are not looking for Carnot, the Eternal Machine. Hey, Alti Kenahawk, there we go. Look at him riding in with the Elder. Depends on the type of immortality, yeah. Again, and we got Metaltronus. This is something that, like, seems like a fun tech card that's not worth, like, crafting, but I mean, if we have one, we might play it. Okay. So this one, during your main phase, you can summon a Ken from your hand to your opponent's field. And then Ken summons this. So Gen gives them a monster, or if I have Ken, you give them this, and then they have to discard a card. Probably not worth it to give them a monster, but, you know. It also has Ritual Beast on it, yeah. My fries! It locks them from impermanent evenly. True. Oh, it's not Spiritual Beast Tamer Laura. Just regular Laura. I thought a lot more of these were shinier than they are. Doug Charger. That's not a bike either. It's like a wild boar. They called them Goblin Riders. Doug is a good one. You'll probably get a full set of Tempai before you get what you want. Let's see. Oh, wasn't royal. Almost. Well, we got one thing we wanted. Let's go into 4K. $3K? $3K this, well, we spent 1,000 before. Yeah, we pulled 1,000 last time. Yeah, so far, so far we haven't pulled any pink dolphins. And yet, here it is. Swimming around. Will we get a Laura as well? Nope. Should have played Infernoids. Is that Goblin Joe? Yeah, that's my Halloween costume. I'm not playing Goblin Joe. I'm playing a Hardleg Joe who is dressed up as Goblin Joe for Halloween. Snake. Yep, I'm assembling Tenpai. So you stole Goblin Joe's clothes? More than this, he's not the only one who has this hat. This hat exists. You can buy one. Did we get another pink dolphin? Fucking Pokey Drago! Nice Ritual Beast pulls. Oh, I know. Trust me. Alright, will this be the Laura? We could really use a Laura right about... It's not Laura. Yeah, it's another fucking Tenpai. And another Tenpai. So we pulled 3, 4, 5 Tenpai cards. No Ritual Beast cards. 3 pink dolphins. Wowzers. 5,000 gems. Huh. Another evil. Where's the evil barnacle boy? Another Doug. What are you doing here? Yeah, I should be counting the pink dolphins after I showed a pink dolphin! Another big dragon. Got bamboozled. Yeah, at least we have got no big gabongas yet. Hopefully we won't see one. Oh, just another Bident dragon, another pink dolphin! Huh. Goblin Biker's grand entrance. Look at Poplar, all scared. Like, what the hell's going over there to Bellstar? Like, shut up, Poplar. I've got to go into these white woods. Alright. Laura? Doug. But you're Laura, right? Well, at least I'm guaranteed you are next time. $6,000 gems. Alright, but this one's absolutely gotta be the Laura. Come on, Laura! It's another Transcendent Dragion. At least 3 URs. We can hope our Tenpai deck keeps improving. Hey, there we go. Ulti Rairutari. Rairutari. She's all like, tally ho! Oh, we got 4 pink dolphins in this pack. Out of 4 packs. Huh. Void imagination. Awesome, it's the the Link 4. Oh hey, another Tenpai. Oh. Hi, Pydra. Boom, Mock. They're booming up. We're dangerously close. Yeah, we haven't pulled any of the spell yet. We need a couple of the Tenpai spell in order to make up. Yep, I feel like these packs were switched somewhere out there. There's another streamer trying to build Tenpai, going like, "Damn it, there's my 5th Laura!" Laura? No. I guess we need one of these eventually. So it's a good pickup. Purple! Metal Tronus. And still no Gabonga. We got a playset of like every UR Tenpai except the spell. Lots of URs, just not very many that we needed. Let's real quick. So I got 3 Shundra, Pydra, 2 Genroku, 3 of the 3 of that. Yeah, I mean we can't build it yet, but we're close. Our luck is amazing for a different deck. Hello, pink plastic bag. Okay, we're on 7,000. Ooh. At least 3 ultra rares, maybe 4? Come on, Laura! It's the 3rd Metal Tronus. Well, at least we got a playset of Metal Tronus. Now we can absolutely throw that in there. Fine, you know what? Give me a 4th Metal Tronus, I don't care. This pack hates me, it's never giving me a Laura. Azura King, what are you doing here? Yeah, and this one's Big Gabonga. No, it's not. Well, at least we got like 4 of those. Kira Vector, thank you for the gifted sub. And if you didn't get one, you gotta type goblins in the chat. Oh, did they only play that as 1? I thought I needed to keep at least 2. Oh, hey, there's my 3rd Genroku. The problem, as always, is that, if you don't know, I play a new deck every month, and I don't choose what deck I play. The patrons do. And some of them are interested in having me play, Tenpai. So, I can't, if I pulled enough for the whole Tempai deck, I can't just break it down. So this Tempai is just gonna like remain here unless it's the 5th copy. No, it's the 2nd Pydra. The 12 is a 1-of. Hey, at least we got another Nochi Drago. Where's the Kabonga at? Yep, if we ever do have to make Goblin Bikers, I'm gonna have to craft them. Unless this is the Goblin, this is the big Kabonga? Hey, there's another Kanahawk. So we got the 2 we needed. Now we just need any copies of Laura, please. And a Deviati. Yeah, at least I could break down one of these. We got 4 of them. Break down several of those. I got a playset of Metaltronus. Okay, let's go ahead. We'll do one more. See if we can get a Laura in here. This is 8,000. Hey, enhanced! This is the Laura. I can feel it. Finally, the spiritual tamer flows through me! It's another fucking Chandra! Third Nochi Drago. I'm taming the dragons. Crazy you are, Luck. Pink Dolphin! At least I haven't gotten any of the spells yet. Here you go, buddy! Have a 3rd Pydra and your 5th Genroku! Joe, this is true streamer luck. This is 8K and no Laura. We do got a curry belt. I needed one of those. I just want to be part of your symphony. Pink Dolphin. Yeah, we got a lot of URs. They're just none of the URs that I want. Yeah, again, I didn't get any of the spells, but real quick, I think I gotta make a Twitter post about this. Just showing this top row and be like, what the fuck? Like, I thought people said Tenpai was expensive. I've opened 80 packs. And I've got more than I know what to do with. After 80 packs... These are my pulls after 80 packs. I just want ritual beasts. Yeah, I think we go ahead, we do one of these. Let's... Oh wait, no, let's generate one of these. Ooh. I have instant regret. New crafting animation. Huh. Huh. Sprees. Whoa. Now, chat, if you don't know, these secret packs, the first 4 cards are from the master pack, so they could be anything. Hey, there's our steeds. So there's a chance that we could pull a Tempai out of the first half. I think our chances are like astronomically low, but if it did happen, it would be really funny. Phoenix. I went from Phoenix, Arizona, all the way to Tacoma, Philadelphia, Atlanta, LA. Northern California, where the girls are warm, so I can see my button, baby, yeah. Keep on a-rockin' me, baby. Alright, no idea where the ultra rare is. Is it in the first 4? No. So could it be Gaiapelio? 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 No, it's Digusto Emerald. Alright, but this is absolutely going to be the Gaiapelio. Nah, it's a 3rd Canahawk. Which, I mean, we might want to play. Last chance, come on. Gaiapelio in 1. Show me the Gaiapelio! Psychic and Punisher. Eagles? I don't want no Eagles. Alright. With that, chat... We have to buy more. I mean, we could craft some stuff, but I'm trying to get some royals. Fuck it. More gems. I can finally use up everything in my Steam wallet. Oh, fuck. What the hell? That's usually not seen. Hold up. Leaked! Trying to look. Was anything leaked? Delete the VOD! Yeah, normally this part isn't shown. Okay, it doesn't look like it had my real name or anything on it. Said it was expired. Oh. 1 second. It's been so long. Your real name isn't Hardleg? Yeah. Yeah, that's so weird. Why did they change it to show that on stream? It used to open that in like a different overlay. A good thing it wasn't working, otherwise it would have showed, like, the next step. The next step after that was my address. All right. Gotta keep that in mind for next time. Good thing you caught it, yeah. Inconsistency. I mean, I think I've showed my address one time. I just have to do the thing where I, like, immediately end stream, set the VOD to private, and then delete anyone who tries to clip it. It sucks, but that's what you gotta do sometimes. Was that green screen hat on purpose? Yeah. I mean, kinda. It's meant to be a spooky, ethereal Halloween hat. Give me a moment. I'm putting the rest of my fries in the fridge. Fridge fries. Jekyll, Jekyll, Hyde, Jekyll, Hyde, Hyde, Jekyll, 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 Hyde, Jekyll, Hyde. Well, while I'm here, Chad, I was gonna get a little treat. I want to show you these neat things. Well, they're kind of neat, but they're... Well, I'm sure most of you, at some point, have heard of drumsticks. At least if you're an American. It's a pretty iconic, like, ice cream. And I don't really like nuts, but I'm like, oh, mini drumsticks. They're like, you know, half the size, and they've got no nuts on them. Surely that'll be good, you know, one of those will be a little treat. And I didn't anticipate just how many these drumsticks were. Again, I thought, like, you know, it's a cone, it's a little handheld thing. What I didn't expect was this. When they mean mini, they mean like the size of your thumb. They mean like tiny. Here's, I guess, a soda can for reference. They're like, have you ever wanted to have 2 bites of ice cream? Because now they sell them. I was surprised when I opened it up and they're like, here you go. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Yeah, I saw these. To be fair, they do say, like, actual size in, like, text, and... No, you know what? They say actual size, and the one on the box is a little bigger than the one I got. They actually are close to the actual size, but the ones on the box are slightly larger. Just crazy. Yeah, and I mean, they taste good. They are, like, if you want a snack and you're trying to, like, balance yourself, like, one of these is so tiny that it is like, I'll just have a little treat. But I thought it was worth sharing because I was just surprised. Like, I didn't think they sold ice cream in containers this small. Let me go put this back in the freezer. Just a little treat. Okay. So the question is, chat. No, it's not a question. We need to get those Lauras. I am not gonna stop until we get a fucking Laura. Plus, we already have every other UR in the pack, so at this point, every Tenpai dragon we get is just 10 UR dust. $10,000 points spent, and not a single UR in this one. Laura's upset. You insulted her elbow. You spent $10,000 on packs so far. Yeah. On this for this deck specifically. I've spent significantly more gems on packs in general. I think there's a way to look that up. Hey! Big Gabonga! Big Gabonga! We finally got one! Goblins every day! Big Gabonga! Big Gabonga! Biking on in! He's gonna say, hey! I'm a goblin. Ba-da-da-da-da! Big Gabonga! Big Gabonga! Biking downtown and having lots of fun! Big Gabonga! Big Gabonga! We wanted to see it. Now we got one. And another Biden. Bonga bong 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 bong. Bonga bong bonga bong bonga bong bonga bong bonga bong. The Dan to Dan opening song, but it's about goblin bikers. It's doing that thing where the audio is weird, I think. Can you be more specific by weird? Alright. This one has to be the audio. It's normal here. Oh yeah, I didn't notice anything. You're probably lagging. Okay. This has got to be the Laura. Please, I pray to the spiritual beasts, bring forth the tamer Laura so that we may complete our deck. Om. 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 It's the wrong ritual beast, damn it! Critter, I thought you were a professional! What do you mean, results not guaranteed? Going again. 11K. I guess it's Laura, not Laura. The problem is I have a cousin, and her name is spelled Laura, but she calls herself Laura, and her mom is inconsistent with it. Pink Dolphin! Like Lara Croft. Lara Croft, the Tomb Raider. Snake. Nothing. Another pink dolphin. Alright. Come on, Laura. I knew you weren't going to be Laura. Come on, Laura. Arise, Laura. Arise! No! Inferno! I like how I went in, I'm like, well, we've got all the Tempais now, so every Tempai is just dust, and then we pulled Big Gabonga and a Fernoid. Alright. I'm sorry, it's cause I did the wrong name. Laura! Please, Laura! Don't you want to come home, Laura? The deck is where you belong, amongst the other ritual beasts. Oh, summon Laura! It's the wrong... She's like, what are you talking about? I'm right here. I'm right here on the art. God damn it. It's the wrong one. We're never gonna get Laura. Never in a million years. Grand pile up. Okay, this is the last one. No more. 12,000 is my limit. I gotta save some of these gems. She's self-conscious about the tiny arm. I guess I gotta apologize. Oh hey, we got a Ken to go with our Gen. Your opponent draws 2 cards and then discard a card. Fuck you! Yeah. It's my Halloween costume as Goblin Joe. You kids want to see a dead body? 50 cents! Not a single you are. They're just not giving me one today. They're like, oh, you're gonna stop at 12K, are you? No, I think you're gonna go to 13K. We're gonna make it go to unlucky 13, because we're not gonna give you. We're gonna make sure your next pack definitely contains a UR. Another Doug. Oh, well, wizard. Yes, that's what I want people to think. If I was a wizard, I could summon the Laura. Last pack. Got the UR in it. It's got several URs. Okay, but this isn't Laura. And this isn't Laura. Alright. Laura, I'm sorry for making fun of your arm. That was rude of me. I won't do it again. I promise. Scout's honor on my belief as a goblin. If you just show up, you know, we won't mention the arm ever again. God damn it, Laura! If you do not show up this second, I will do something that everyone regrets! Ah! God fucking damn it! If either one of those were Laura, it would have been funny. Fuck it. Part of me doesn't want to give up out of spite. But I already spent $70 today. I don't want to use the rest of my gems. Unless the rest of you want to donate for me to keep opening packs. If we can get, I don't know, 50 more bucks. Gems are expensive. But if you want to go on the hunt, if you want to bring Laura home, send in some money. We'll see if we can get it in the next, like, 5 minutes or so. It ain't worth the money. She's high maintenance. 12k is absurd. Let's just craft. 90% of gamblers quit before they hit Laura. What's the most gems you've spent on a deck? I could not tell you. Do not know. Okay, so we're going to generate 2 of these. We're going to generate 2 of these. We're going to generate a Colossus. There's a new animation, yeah. Let's get the Ulti Gaia-Pelio. This one will be a Royal. It wasn't a Royal. My prediction powers are off. Okay, let's break some shit down. Break it down. You only need like 2 of these, right? Does this look cool, shiny at all? I guess. We got 2 of them. Flame Tongue, you just need 1. Do we want 3 Bident Dragion? Some of these I'm keeping in case we ever end up on, whatchamacallit, like we go against a, like Nightmare Unicorn or something. Yeah, I'll probably only need 1 of these, right? You only need 2 Genroku. Unless you want to do funny loops. Yeah. I mean, I guess I don't need to break it down. We'll wait until we have to break it down. Okay, does this look cool enough to keep it shiny? Yeah, kind of. During the main phase, you can immediately Ixie summon one using goblins. If you control a goblin, you can target a monster on the field, attach 1 material. Keep the 3 gen. Or the gen. Yeah, I suppose. If something gets banned from them. What is this? Face-up spell traps cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. Yeah, I'll keep it for now. All dismantled. Oh? Ah, I got 1 free pull from the Thunder Dragon pack. Okay. Sure. I'll take a free pull. Who wouldn't like a free pull from time to time? Be funny if Laura was like in the first 4. 1 shiny! It's just a Thunder Dragon Hawk. We got the Dragon Hawk. Alright. Generate a Laura. And generate the other Laura. Not shiny. But we got the deck. The deck is complete. Thunder Dragon Hawk Tua. Someone please time that person out. Goodbye. All right. Let's test against the Golden Land deck. First time offender. Now, we get to the hard part, chat. Figuring out how the heck this deck plays. Yep, sorry to everyone who just wanted gambling. Now we've got to actually play the deck. Okay. Reveal 1 and then add 1 with a different type, then discard 1 card. Okay. So we reveal this. We add Canahawk. Well, this summons from the graveyard, actually. Yeah, I probably should have gone for Tamer. Okay. Canahawk. Banish. Tamer. Tamer summoned from the deck. Get this. I followed because you're playing Ritual Beast. I'm still learning it. Oh, I needed a tamer. Yep. This is going to be a long one, chat. The Link 2 works because I have something in my hand. Yeah, but it's not optimal. Happy Halloween! Yeah, let's special summon the dolphin. Okay, so what gives us an extra normal summon? That does. And... yeah, okay. Canahawk! Okay, so we get to... we haven't summoned this yet. This we already have, so we can put this safely into the graveyard. Yeah. So we do it like that, and then we chain, and we grab one of those, and her. And we want to add when to hand. Sure, we'll just do this now. So it'll stop asking me. Okay, then we Canahawk. We need to get... we have a tamer, so we need another monster. So let's get a Pelio. Then we can use all four of these. To make this. We send this back. And that lets us summon Wen. Wen gets banished, so we put this here. This can banish one. What haven't we summoned yet? We need to get her on the field. Yeah, so we banish her. And we need to make Inochio Dragos. This is a spiritual beat. No, this doesn't count for either. Ah, I should have made this first. I get why this card is difficult now. Okay, so I've already summoned you, and you. Oh, wait, no. You two. Yeah. You and you. Yeah, because now I don't have a 4 to get the thing that I need. And I don't have any more summons. So we just go for, like, steeds. I'll get this, chat. It's just gonna take a couple attempts before everything clicks. All the set cards. This only destroys monsters! So we bring this back. Normal summon. Activate, get her, because she counts as both? No. Get Canahawk. So we need more cards banished. What don't I have? An Elder? But we already have one of her. Let's get Zephyropilica. Then we can... a Hawk? Yeah. So we've already summoned this one, so we choose this, and one of the ones that we want to summon. We want this one. Yeah. So we've already used Laura's effect. I can't... Ah, damn it. Can't tag out because... Wait, why can't I tag out? I didn't special summon Laura, and these are two. Weird. Both are tamers. Oh, I was like, this isn't a tamer, right? Why is this banned? Yeah, I saw the penguin and I was like, that's not a tamer. The penguin is banned. I don't have any monsters. But I can finally make this. Floodgate Turbo, let's go! Yeah. I don't have any links in the graveyard. Oh, I have one. Oh, let's do it. I didn't expect all three of those to go through. I thought they'd summon something. Summon Protoss there and call Dark. I could, but Eldritch is a light. Has the deck been tamed yet? No! Not even close. I thought Nochi Drago, whatever tagged out, it can't attack directly this turn. We still have Stage, yeah. A zombie. A beast. Is it 3 types or 3 attributes? Oh. Oh yeah, there's a lot of wind in here, I guess. I didn't realize! Yeah, I should have banished the Banshee. Okay, there we go. Ugh. I need another attribute. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I guess we try that again. On your way to winning them all, yeah. Okay. Pretty good hand, shut up. We'll call it a draw. No, because all the tamers... Oh, I forgot that one of the tamers is a okay. I was like, I have a tamer, but how am I going to get a beast? And I completely forgot that she counts as a beast and a tamer. You could have searched with the spell. This isn't that spell. This is the quick play that banishes 2 ritual beasts to summon one. I summoned her with that, so she can't be special summoned again. I can special summon the Tamer, but I need to get the one girl online. So let's... Penguin Ascent. Yeah, should have gotten the penguin. Yeah, I keep thinking I have a handle on this, but then balancing all 3, like, a turn ahead ends up being more difficult than I imagined. We haven't special summoned him yet. Oh. I was like, so we need to get him into the banished zone so we can eventually summon him back. Oh, that effect is once... Wait. No, okay, it is once... You can only gain this effect once per turn, but it still activates. Strangely. Okay. I haven't summoned... Canahawk or her yet. I have apparently summoned them yet. Fuck, there's no counter to remember. My mind is full of fudge! Fudge, I say, chat! I can summon at least one of them. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? No. Sure. Couldn't get over 28, yeah. Part of me is like, oh, I needed the Ultra Lion or whatever, and now I'm realizing, like, even if I had that, wouldn't help me here. Make the dual room 3 seconds. If I even get to the dual room... Okay. I need to clear some room first. Ritual Beast Mirror must be funny, yeah. Okay, so then we send off these two. Oh, this is also a wind. I was like, this will be a light, and then I'll have more stuff. Ritual Beast Access Code Talker. Ritual Beast Thunder Dragon Colossus. We'll send you. Oh yeah, and then we can use Nochi, and we can banish one for free. Oh wait, these are both dark. Okay, Call Dark would have been a bad idea. IP protects it. IP only protects from your opponent's card effects. Oh, I was like, I'll banish, but that's only during my opponent's turn. Haha! How's the learning? Not great. I feel like I need a second. My brain is just like... It feels like there's a wall in my brain. I think it's... Unfortunately, I think it's this hat. It's surprisingly hot. You'd think the, like, top hat would be really hot. Trade out here for a second. Take a big old swig of water. Surely it's not harder than DDD or Valence. No, it's not. The thing is, it's hard in a different way. I'll see if I can kind of like narrate through it, chat, while I'm thinking my plays. I know I've been strangely silent as I'm trying to like figure this out. Okay, well this is just like, well... No, this works. Okay, so we can Dimension Shifter. Activate Inheritance. We reveal the Tamer. We add one with a different type, which in this case is the Penguin. Yeah. So Rempango is full combo if you've got Shifter. And we'll send off the Ash. So you always want to normal summon Tamer if you have it, because that gives you an additional normal summon. Now you've got a Tamer and a person. Penguin can send one from the extra deck to banish one with the same type. So you send Gaia Pelio because it's a psychic. And then that allows you to send any of the psychics. Fuck, I know we send this off. I think this is one of the ones where, like, you don't activate it yet. It's always new Laura. Okay. New Laura, don't activate on this version of the combo. Then we make Canahawk, because all roads lead to Canahawk. We want to use this. We'll return this to the graveyard, because we can't summon it anyway. And then I think we want to summon out Laura. So we'll pick her as the one that we're going to get. And then we target. And she counts as either one. The question is, do we want to get... Like, we know we want to get her back. Do we want to get Rempengu or the Elder? Pengu can use its effect again. I'm not sure if there's an advantage to using its effect. But it's better than Elder. Yeah. So we get this. We get this. Put that back. And then we get... What was it? So whenever you search, the first search is always either Laura, because she gets something out of the graveyard, or Wen, because she gets something from Banished. Because we're under Shifter, we want to get Wen, because everything's going to be banished. Sure. Choose that so it stops asking. This is also a psychic. Okay, so we need to get we need another way to get a beast banished, because right now this is our only beast, and we have no way of bringing it back. Pengu, send Canahawk. Oh, to get another Canahawk? I thought we send this. Yeah, send a Canahawk to send another Canahawk. Then we always make Cumulo Falcos. Now we trigger this, right? And we need to get... Okay, so... Winda is going to grab... the Canahawk. I think we need to get this on board. Yeah. So we use this effect. We banish the only card from our graveyard. We get Wen. Wen, get Canahawk. So we've special summoned the Canahawk. We've special summoned her, we've special summoned Pengu. So we need another beast that we can special summon. Probably Apelio, because it needs to be a level 4. Because we need a beast that we can get back once we make Canahawk with these two. So that, I should be clear, there's... The thing that makes this kind of difficult when you're thinking is that, like, this is Canahawk, and the ritual is Ulti Canahawk. For the sake of simplicity, we often just call them both Canahawk, but... This is... What was it? All these effects are not once per turn, but all of the ritual... All the main deck monsters are... You can only special summon them once per turn. So you can use Canahawk multiple times, but each time you use it, you have to special summon monsters that haven't been summoned yet, and they have to include both a Tamer and a Beast. So you need one of each that haven't been special summoned yet. So the difficulty is remembering which ones haven't been summoned yet and which ones have. So we can use the Canahawk. Send a Beast and a Tamer. We'll get the search. We want to go for Laura this time. But we need to put back ones that we haven't... Okay. So we need to put back ones that we can't summon. Except we're going to get Laura, so Laura needs one she can summon. Which I think is the Tamer? Yeah, we haven't special summoned Wen yet, I don't think. Because we're going to get Wen and... Wait, no. We want to get... We haven't summoned the Tamer yet. So let's put these two, because we know we've special summoned those. And then because we're under Shifter, normally you want to pick one of those. But instead we're going to go for... you and you. And we're gonna get Laura. So... Laura doesn't have a target. Well, if we put this in the graveyard, she can summon back this. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we can put her in the graveyard by making Flame Banshee here. So, Flame Banshee, activate, put her into the graveyard. Oh. I guess, oh, okay, under... It's, okay, I got confused between what Shifter does. Okay, so we have, well, we could still normal summon her. No, we needed to wait and normal summon... Okay, well either way we make our way to Flag. So we could put the Canahawk back. Activate, search the Protoss. Now we make the Link 4. And the Link 4 lets us... we'd need to normal summon again. Yeah, I think we just go for this. We messed it up somewhere along the line. Okay. Pumpkin rapping is about to happen. LOL, what? Wait, shouldn't have this come back, or did I miss the trigger for that? Okay, these are all wind, so we're gonna call dark. Okay, so we're gonna use these two. We're gonna search Steeds, which is the final search. That's why you keep Nemesis. I thought that this came back when it was banished. And you control a Pyro. Gotcha. I'm learning. Yeah, we've searched these two. Oh wait, we should put her in the graveyard because she has an effect in the graveyard. Yeah, we don't have notes yet. Yeah, so once again, I mean, this isn't awful. I have a quick effect banish. I have, they can't summon any dark monsters. And we can pop 3 cards at quick effect speed, non-targeting. It's decent, but it's not the board it should have been. This shouldn't be in our hand. Yeah, I think we tag out now. We want to get her, and I guess a Rempengu for... Oh wait, no, this can help us during our opponent's turn. Right? Yeah. Yeah, and her in the graveyard. If a ritual beast would be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can banish this instead. So let's pretend this is Yubel. If this was Yubel, then, like, I think we let them discard. Okay. Let's banish this and one of these. Yeah, I'll choose this while we can. They're also under shifter, yeah. I forgot that as well. Again, it's you know, it simultaneously, like, we did so much, but not enough. Okay, let's add back... shouldn't this get... Oh, it's monsters your opponent controls. Okay, that's more than enough. It wasn't enough! Okay, so in this case, what we want to do... Banish these two... Yeah, it's like, which ones of these have I special summoned? I don't think I've done any of these this turn. So, like, with this, what we want to do, we don't even need to extend. We just need multiple cards in hand. Oh, 2 mana. 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 2 We're just gonna search like 3 times. This is what I was worried about with this deck, is like, just the process of getting so you can have all your searches. Difficult. I haven't summoned her yet. Oh, I thought I had another one. Well, that wasted time. So we make this. Wait, how do I make ulti Gaia Peleo? Oh. You could summon Pink Dolphin. I wanted to end on it in my hand, so I could make... So that I'd have like 2 Omni Negates. I guess we might as well. Yeah, I'm just getting like lost in the sauce. All I wanted to do was make this. Yeah, because if you can make this, it's spell trap or monster effect is activated. You can negate it by banishing from your hand. You have the power to do so much, but it takes, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, like there's so much going on, and it's just sound and fury signifying nothing. Yeah, I think if I had managed that last bit a little bit better, I could have ended with like 3 Omni Negates. Protoss Call Fire, Protoss Call Dark. Yeah, but I want to be able to do the other stuff. That's the tricky part. I almost feel like I need like a sheet over on the side or like an app or something. Where like I have a list of all the tamers and beasts, and then every time I special summon one, I just like click in a button to mark them. You just kind of get after a while of playing. I don't even need a cheat sheet, I just need to remember which ones I have used and which ones I haven't. Okay, let's try a different deck against a different deck. My apologies to the patrons who showed up to duel. I still don't feel like confident enough that like I'm gonna be able to do like a turn and not run out of time. This is the one where they have Maxi. Do they have Ash? I thought they had Maxi and Ash. Last note of dangers. Let's do random. No tech cards, all gas, baby. Go Tamer! Go Canahawk. Canahawk, banish her. Activate the effect. We just need a name. Get Pangu on board. Make Canahawk number 1. Okay, so we haven't special summoned anything yet. Send one to the graveyard, because we have Laura. Okay, so this is the thing, like, okay, so I know that Alti Canahawk is going to summon back 2 of these, and one's going to go to the graveyard. We haven't summoned Tamer yet, and Tamer plus, like, Laura plus Laura is a combo. So I think we want to let her go to the graveyard. Summon back Canahawk so we can get another card banished for the Wen eventually. And then what do we send with Rempengu? Is there anything else we want to the graveyard, or should we just not worry about it? Does activating Pengu help me extend just by getting another name into the field? If I do that, I have another way to discard later. But I don't have an Ipelio. Did you send Winda yet? No. Send Winda? Okay. That gets her... Okay. Gotcha. So then we use Canahawk. We want to put... Well, in that case, we want to maintain her so that we could summon her. So let's put this and this back. And then we'll tag out into the things we used initially, which was... you and you. Then we get to add when. We can use this to get another thing banished for later. We have a monster. I think we just want to get the Apelio. Then we make the thing that gives us the extra normal summon. Falcos. We're just gonna... I think we just shuffle this back, right? Like, we're just shuffling this thing back and forth between the graveyard and banished. Because eventually we're gonna send it back to the extra deck for the one thing. Okay, so then we get our Tamer. Tamer effect. Summon back you. So we've special summoned this. Hello, Cedric. The question is this where we make... Sorry, I don't really understand this deck. It's fine. Is this where we make the Flame Banshee? Because we have 2 level 4s. Or do we save that for when we have more stuff? We want to bring back the Apelio for the Flame Banshee. I'm trying to think, okay, if we get that, then it'll use everything on board. We'll use everything on board to get... Like, if I make the Banshee... Then we'll have 4 monsters. We send all 4 to make the Link 4. The Link 4 grabs something, I guess probably Canahawk, out of the graveyard and lets us normal summon when. And we haven't special summoned this Laura yet, so we would get those 2. Then we can Canahawk search Steeds. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what we do, is we get... Oh, whoops. Since we have 2 level 4s, we go ahead and make Flame Banshee. Flame Banshee effects. I forget if we've summoned Rampengu yet. We'll get into the graveyard. That gets us Flag. We activate Flag's effect. We're gonna put the Gaia Pelio back. Use this to search Protoss. And then we're gonna send off 4, but we're gonna keep the Flag on board so that we can use the thing later. So we got the ulti. The ulti gets a banished one. We haven't summoned the Gaia Pelio yet. But we have to... Okay. Yeah, see, this is where I've kind of messed up. We get the Gaia Pelio back. We normal summon when grabs her. We can use we can Nochia Drago first. Gotcha. Okay, so we could make Canahawk here. But we've already special summoned this, so we would need to banish a Tamer we haven't banished yet. which would be the Pengu. I don't believe we've special summoned Pengu. So we make Nochia Drago by banishing the Pengu and I think the Winda? I forget if we've used Winda, but she counts as both. Now we can make the ulti Canahawk. Didn't use special Pengu off of Laura? Yeah, we did. Okay, so we can't tag that back out. Yeah, and see, this is the thing, is just trying to remember, like, do I have a way to get a beast banished that I haven't used yet? Yeah, let's put those two back. Let's get Steeds. Now we can summon Protoss. Do I want to link off these two first? Actually, I can activate the Tamer. Normal summon. Yeah, that way I have one banished and one in the graveyard. I was like, and then we make IP, except we don't want to make IP. We already have everything here. Can I make ulti? No. Everything banished has been summoned already. Because this can return it and then... Okay, 1 second. There's a way to do this. Apelio and Nochia Drago. Then we special summon this. And we want to go Flame Banshee, the Apelio, and the Nochia Drago. That'll trigger this. Then we make SP Protoss, Call Fire, or we'd call Dark and then make this. Activate. Yeah, I was going through my turn as if it were my first turn. Full combo? Is this full combo? I feel like I'm missing something. Any other decks the chat would be swarming with backseating? It's gone completely silent, yeah. I do like that this just allows me to turn this sideways. Yeah, so we've got This is a quick effect banish. This will give all my Ritual Beast 500 attack and defense. This is a quick effect banish. This locks them out of one attribute. This pops 1, 2, 3 cards. And if I banish Laura, I can get 4 cards, actually. I don't even comprehend these moves. I'm glad, because I feel like I'm doing like a terrible job. So like, knowing that other people are equally confused, it's like, good. I think that's how we're going to win. Is our opponent isn't going to know what the fuck is going on. Apelio, banish Laura. Laura effect. Pink Dolphin! Why don't we play without Nemesis? What was it? Generally, with the way this series goes, if you don't know, is I play a deck for a whole month. It'll be 3 weeks of playing Ritual Beasts, and then I chronicle sort of what I've learned and how the deck changes over time. And because the show is less about necessarily like winning as hard as possible, and more about showing off entertaining duels, I mean, that's why I've got the top hat and everything. A lot of times if I'm playing a more competitive deck, what I'll do is start off with a big bloated version of the deck that shows all the possible moves it can make, and then as the month goes on, I'll slowly whittle it down. You think of it kind of like carving a statue. You know, you start with a big, vague shape, and you slowly get rid of stuff over time. So, when we start, we're going to be playing both Thunder Dragon and this. And then, depending on which one does better, or if one is, like, clearly worse than the other, we'll change some stuff. Also, don't Imperm Elder. Yeah, this is way over lethal, right? I'm sure the backseating will be back and even more wrong. Only time will tell. Like I said, this is one of those, like, I know it'll click eventually. It's just getting there. I will say, at least for now, while we're at it, I do want to make a change to the deck. Let's get rid of this Appaloosa, because I doubt I'm going to be making it. And let's make, this is another, like, when I get better at the deck, I'm sure I will not need this. But right now, as I'm trying to figure things out, there's a lot of times where I'm like, fuck. I don't really want to end on a Canahawk. I'd rather end on something that has some amount of attack. So it would be better to go into Ultia Pelio. Or maybe even the Dolphin. What does the Dolphin do again? Can't be destroyed by card effects. Yeah, it's just a defense wall. You will need a Pelio. Yeah. And yeah, our version that we're going in here to start with, fairly standard. A lot of players don't play the Dolphin and a Pelio. I'm playing both because, again, we're just trying to show off all the tech cards that this has. Most people don't play Corridor and Flag. If you don't know, Flag gets you to, what was it? Flag can be searched with Banshee, which is any 2 level 4s. And it searches Protoss, which is like our win condition, essentially. Ritual Beast Protoss. And it can also search Corridor. Corridor, if you summon it, you can then turn it into Colossus, because it's a Thunder that activates in the hand. So if you don't have that, and then basically to facilitate those, we're playing a package where we're playing 3 Triple Tactics Talents and 2 Kashtira Unicorn. And the idea is almost every time when we get hand trapped, we're going to be able to look at our opponent's either hand or extra deck and see what they're playing. And that will allow us to use the Protoss with knowledge. You know, instead of trying to guess if they're playing Tempai or Yubel, we can hopefully get a peek and then Protoss accordingly. Access code over Appaloosa, kind of weird. Sure. Apollo USA. I got a feeling that it's going to be a 4 negate day. We need access code to beat towers. Yeah, I feel like access code is good because we don't... On our turn, the only removal we have is... Like, if we're going second... Yeah, actually, I changed my mind again. Like, if we're going first, we already have the ability to make, like, you know, the floodgate lock, the anti-search ability, the, like, 3 Omni negates, the quick effect banish, the trap that pops stuff. We've got plenty of tools going first. If we have to go second, our monsters cap out at, like, 2,600, unless we can make Ulti Gaia Pelio, which is a big investment. So it helps to have something that has, like, a bit of removal and can also get over 4,000. Link Spider, I'll consider it. It depends how popular Nibiru. Nibiru's not seeing a lot of play right now because it sucks into both Yubel and Tempai. At least I got my mission. Yay. Alright, we've got about an hour left. Create a duel room. Alright, I need to test playing against real decks with real conditions. So if anyone wants to pop on in here, I think the only thing I'd ask is don't bring, like, stun. Don't bring stun and don't bring another Ritual Beast deck. Anything else is fine. Give me a second, I'll get the room code up here. No, it ain't that text. There we go. No mirror, no. I hate playing mirrors when I'm trying to learn the deck. I hate playing mirrors. If I end up getting a good grasp on it, then we can try, like, a mirror. But it's hard to focus on, like, you know, I'm trying to think through my plays without trying to, like, think about my opponent making the same plays. Can I bring Goblin Biker? Sure. Let's go ahead. Let me in, coach. Okay. Actually, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna go refresh my drink. Because this is almost empty. By the way, you can still get your Hardleg tumbler with the old logo. Time is limited. The new logo is coming. If you're a patron and you would like to duel, send me a message on Discord. We'll get a line going of people who want to duel. I thought there was something else I needed to say, but no. I'll just give me a few moments. I have to use the bathroom too. Almost done. Road tripping with my two favorite allies. Fully loaded, we've got snacks and supplies. Go, go, Power Rangers. Go, go, Power Rangers. Go, go, Power Rangers. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. On your words. 32 pretty good songs in 8 minutes. A good meme thing. I have that memorized. When I used to work at fast food, we were in the downtime. I would just be going through it. Okay. Sorry about that, took so long. Starting soon. And by soon, I mean right now. Yep, we'd be sitting there, and then I just go into the Billie Jean bass line. All right, Rad Mage, you're up first. She told me her name was Billie Jean as she crossed the scene with nary head turns and eyes could dream of being the one who could dance on the floor in the round. I jizzed in my pants. If you wanna be my lover. I mean, you just heard it, so I won't do the whole thing again. I also learned the drum parts for all those songs, because that's the instrument I play. Why the green deck place? Because they're mostly winds? I mean, she's a light, but he's a wind. Epic flute music. There we go. I'm a true mysterious stranger. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Song of the Storm. I don't think I know that one. Who's that by? Hi, Goblin Joe. Fuck you! That's what people want Goblin Joe to say, right? Hello there. I'm Mr. Frog. That's what I am. Now I can look and see what they're playing. Damn, that didn't work out the way I was hoping it was at all. I mean, we could keep them from getting any of the other ones, right? Give me your monster! I opened with the flag! Unfortunately, this is a wind. Oh, but this is a light. Fuck. Hello! Link 4 protects you from Nib? No, it doesn't. It does, because monsters can't be tributed. Neither player can tribute monsters to activate a card or effect. You can tribute monsters for effect. You can activate a spell that Ritual summons, and then that causes you to tribute. Yeah, Nib doesn't tribute to activate, Ritual Beasts don't tribute to activate. Oh, I did pretty good for Nibiru, chat. I'm sorry, for being under Max C. Those card sleeves, they're Cardians. Ah. Yep, you got it. Alright. Next up is Frost Hollow and then Kira Vector. Please be ready in one of the rooms. You'll make the goblin angry. Could have made Sprite Elf. Wouldn't have helped, really. Well, that's a hand. Two for one deal. Ah-cha-cha-cha. That does not help me. Let me think about this. This does it. Does it? I forgot about Nochi. Oh wait, I can still do this. So you can discard this, normal summon a ritual beast. Unless they've got called by too. Wait, you had called by and you're like, nah, I won't use it on the Ash. Yeah, the effect is still negated. I mean, I'll try. Yeah, several people have linked me the spreadsheet. Another one. All right. Let's try this again. I don't have anywhere close to 3 attributes. So in this case, I think we go for Ulti, Cumulo Falcos. Then Nochi Drago. Activate this effect. Ash Blossom. Corridor. Wait, do we just have game here? Yeah. In the Battle of the Bricks, I bricked slightly less. I feel like I mostly won via 2 Ash Blossoms in the opener, though, if you'd like to try again. Well, let's get through everyone else first. And by everyone else, I mean Kira Vector, who's the only other person. And then you can try another one, Frost Hollow. Since that was so short and so anticlimactic. Even if that prep had resolved, I had nothing. Doesn't prep get you a ritual spell and a monster? How can you be bricked then? Allowing me to go first, you say? Okay. So we activate Tamer. We normal summon the bird. The bird gets one from Banish, or from Graveyard. Okay, so she's officially been special summoned. She hasn't yet, though. We make Ulti Canahawk. Special summon from the deck. Ash Blossom. Okay. Normal summon. Grab back the only one we can. Oh, we can only control one. Why can't we? Oh, it's because it's not a tamer. Yeah, Pilika is append, so she won't go to the graveyard. So we can add that back, and then... But we won't have two banished to activate the Canahawk. Wait, we'll do this. Should have searched, yeah, but we wouldn't be able to summon back. Okay, so we'll banish when normal summon. Now we can search. What does the link 4 do again? The link 4 is... I need to target a banished. Yeah, I think at this point we just end on steeds. Yeah, extra normals, but we need a banished, and if we make this, we won't be able to ban it. We won't have anything banished. We could also make... Hold up. But we've already special summoned, and we couldn't do that. Well, we could cheat out the link. Nah, I think we just go for this. Oh yeah, Nochio Drago. Sure. I keep forgetting I have access to this. I'm not used to having such extenders. Incredible Ecclesia! I opened with Ash Blossom, making me the victor. It's like, fuck, did that just decide everything? Hold up. Okay, Blazing Cartesia. The Iris Sword Soul. Lore deck. Granola Bar, the Dark Dusky Dragon. Was everyone the hawk to a girl? What? How do you even dress? Isn't she just like a normal girl? How do you dress up as her? Did she have an iconic outfit? Battle phase, battle phase, battle phase! Fork it over, fork it over. Spirit Halloween was selling it. There's a historical figure in my country named Hong Tua. I see. Yeah, that's fine. Banish to protect. Special summon from the deck during the battle phase? I've got the heart of a lion. There's a Malaysian here. Oh, can I summon two of them? I guess I can only summon each once per turn, but I can summon both of them. So she has 2,000 defense? Only if you summon them at the same time. Can I use them, like, 2 of them and just make, like, one thing? The end phase, Albaz! Okay, good thing I saved the steeds. Good luck trying to fusion summon when you're dead! I am critically low on time. I know exactly what I'm going to do, though. Steeds can be recycled by the Link 4. Don't I have to banish it, though? Just spin the Albaz. Hawk Tua! Spin that thing! Banish with a Pelio. See, the thing was, I was going to add Win back and then banish her with a Pelio. And then add Win back and then normal summoner and then get one of these back and make something else. I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt to just go and banish it now. Oh, hello. Just in time. Okay. Alti Retiari! How goes the learning process? Slow and difficult! Ooh. Yeah! What are you gonna do? Banish me? Shit, that's exactly what they're gonna do! Normal summon! Activate! Banish the last Laura! Laura effect! Fuck! Wait. Damn it. Did we Kiminu yet? No. But what we're gonna do, we didn't have anything to summon from our hand. Yeah, I think what I should have done is made this actually. And then we could banish these three. And make the thing and call Dark. And then Mirror Jade would be gone and they couldn't summon any other Darks. Like Albaz. And I wouldn't be destroyed because I can't be destroyed by card effects. The grave part. It's I think it's just one you buy, or maybe it was a prize 1 month. Make it and then tag out. Oh yeah, I can tag out. Just chill out for now. Hold off on stuff. Yeah, we had plays this turn, but I wanted to wait. Gaia Pelio's the only thing that can't tag out. They all tag out differently. Nochio can tag out, but only for one thing. Gaia can't tag out. It's dolphin time! I actually resolved the effect! Okay. Switch to attack. Flip. The pink dolphin is the perfect out to Mirror Jade! Dolphin noises. Get out of here, Albaz. I'm tired of dealing with your shit. Okay. Gotta go quick. We make Nochio Drago using her and her. This will activate an effect. We want to get a tamer of some kind. Unless they Ash Blossom this. Nochio Drago, immediately tag out. Get the dolphin back. Banishing it did not prevent it. Elder! Run from it. Dread it. The dolphin still appears. Dolphin style! Back to the extra deck with you. Okay, Canahawk time. Okay, Dolphin we've already done. We want her on the field. Activate. We want to summon her and the Canahawk. Getting Laura. Moving you to attack mode. Activate. Ah. Gotta go fast. Battle phase. Fuck, I really wanted to get something out of their graveyard, but there wasn't time. Bomb defused. Damn, I might just be dead here. Gonna be a bit of a snore fest. Have you been watching this duel? I'm not sure I would call it a snore fest. Yes, what it ends on, like if you end on it and you're doing good, and you don't get interrupted, and you go first, then like, yeah, you know. Fuck. I need to ban Max D. You should. Alright, Frost Hollow, did you want a second chance since yours went so quick? Magic Cylinder carried. It's one of those things where, against a meta deck, I probably would have won because that back row, if it was like an imperm or whatever, wouldn't have done much of anything. And hitting the, like, Call Light probably would have shut them down enough that they couldn't do stuff. But because they're playing a big pile that has all sorts of different attributes, and the unexpected Magic Cylinder for the burn damage, didn't work out. The Protoss Colossus version isn't what top players are playing. It is from what I saw. I looked at all the topping decks and they were playing Colossus or whatever. Instead of Shifter. No, you play in addition to Shifter. This deck has tops? Yes. According to Master Duel Meta, this is like... It's like Tenpai's number 1, and then number 2 is a tie between Yubel and Ritual Beast. This is like the third best deck. In tournaments and stuff. Just good luck learning it. Ritual Beast, my beloved. Josh put it before you, Bell. I guess it can do stuff going second. Okay, we'll Ash here. That was the big thing that I was worried about, was I was like, how is it going to convert on Master Duel when it loses to Max C, and it has a bad going second matchup with no side decks. Plenty of time to do experimentation. If this was an easy deck to play, Munchrai, where like, I was sitting here like, oh yeah, you know, I got the combo lines down. Let's mess around with it before we do stuff. It is probably going to be by stream 4 before I'm playing this at a competitive level. This episode is not going to be as much about me trying out different things and playing each one competently. A lot of the progression is going to be me learning all the ins and outs and tricks that you can do with this deck. You'll go first 75% of the time. Oh yeah, I need to turn that off, don't I? Oop. We'll look at it afterwards. Would you be changing the generic parts of the deck? Probably. I think this is what I fear most. My good friend, Nocio Dragos! Yeah, you gotta negate that. I don't think that negates it, but I like to pretend that it does, chat. That's a tamer. Need to get her in rotation. Yeah. Oh, I should have gone straight into... Oh, I can just make that again? Well, fuck. Good to know. If the summon is negated, I can try again. Oh, I should have got Wen back. Will the Ritual Beast player please end their turn? Sir, this is a Wendy's. I need to make a light because I can't target them, can I? Oh no, I can just declare one attribute. Okay. Gotta go fast! You know, there's a deck in Alestrals, I forget what it's called. I think it's like Artemis Turbo, where they described it as like, it's a weird deck because you're losing right up until you win. Like, the whole deck is like your first 5 turns are just like, you're losing, you're falling behind, you have nothing, and now you have game. Good job. That's that's kind of what that felt like. I'm like, okay, I can do this, and I'm just like, keep going, and then I finally like, wait, I can put 2 4s and make the thing, and then blow up everything, and then attack for game. Oh, wait. A Shatos Call Dragon just for Tempa. I really tried. Sadly, my deck was worse. You put up a hell of a fight. I am surprised I won that one. I did not think that I would be able to, but yeah, that's... If you're asking, you know, do we have to play the Protoss? Yeah. Because, I mean, here's the thing, too. If we weren't playing Protoss, you know, at this end, I either would have ended on Baguska Pass, which their trap beats, or I'm going into Access Code Talker and we're playing generic stuff anyway. What if they used Max C? Then I'd be very dead. That's the thing you gotta realize, is that the Ritual Beast... A Protoss is a Ritual Beast. Just get that into your head. Is that you have all your Ritual Beasts, and then you have Ritual Beast Arch Nemesis Protoss, Ritual Beast Baguska, and Ritual Beast Colossus. The 3 honorary Ritual Beasts. I do play Nibiru, yeah. Nibiru would have devastated me. Could have maxied into Nib. It summons itself by banishing. What could be more of a Ritual Beast? That's the other thing about it too, chat, is that, like, not only is Protoss usually your finisher, usually your win condition, but sometimes you activate Protoss to extend. Sometimes you're like, fuck, if only I had some Ritual Beast banished. Oh wait, I can banish my stuff and then go. No room for crossout. When we get into Master, I'll probably break out the crossouts. At the moment, we're not playing, like, we're playing Maxi and Ash, obviously, but we're going for this weird package that has, like, Triple Tack and Kashtira Unicorn instead of playing... We're playing Unicorn and Triple Tack as more generic things, because in Diamond, it's going to be a little bit more open what we play against. These are more generically good, and then once we get into Master, we can do cross-out and a bunch of, like, targeted hand traps. Nibiru's not even 25% usage, yeah. It's mostly, we would play it for, Maxi. Banish Banshee for Protoss with a Pyro on field, yeah. Yeah, we're starting in Diamond, because again, this is like a pretty good deck. I think I'm getting, you know, we've been here a little bit late. If you missed earlier, the ladder climb for next month is, or next, not, sorry, for tomorrow is ready to go. Wait, is it tomorrow? No. Saturday. Okay, I still have a day. Wait, today's Thursday. Yeah. Okay. The ladder climb, I'm getting all my days confused. The Ancient Gear ladder climb. That goes up on Saturday. That is also the Patreon hangout. But, and it goes up on the Patreon on Friday. Sorry, all these Ritual Beast combos. Okay, let me just start over. The Ancient Gear ladder climb is going up on the YouTube on Saturday. I got it ready, I uploaded it, I just need to make all the things for it. The problem is, earlier in this stream, right as I was starting stream, I got an email that was like, hey, just so you know, that 4-hour-long video you put up, not eligible for monetization. We can't put ads on it. Why? Because you use some classical music, and even though that's in the public domain, some orchestra somewhere has copyright claimed their specific version of it, and even though this isn't that version, it still sounds close enough. So it's like, we gotta go back and cut that out. Huh? Yeah. It fucking sucks. I'm not gonna go to court for it. I'm just gonna cut that section out. It sucks because it ended up being it ended up being super long. It's funny because when we went into Ancient Gears, I'm like, shit, this video is gonna be super short because 90% of the duels are over in one turn where we OTK, and most of those duels we don't even watch what the opponent does. Like, we just start on my turn and be like, okay, chat, here's the board, here's what we're gonna do to break it, here's how we win. So as a result, I tried to put more duels onto the timestamps that I usually do. You know, I write down each good duel at the end, like when I'm playing live. And I think the editor said when I did Paleozoics, there was 30 duels in the whole episode. And with Ancient Gears, it was 50. And I thought, like, okay, the Paleo duels were super long. That ended up being 3 hours. Add in 20 more duels, it'll be probably 2.5 hours. And it ended up being 4 hours. So it's very long. You're going to get a lot of entertainment. And a lot of those duels are not, like, repeats. A lot of every duel has some interesting new thing in it. Either a different deck that we're playing, or something goes wrong, or we OTK in a different way. Or we end up using some, like, go second staples in a unique way. They're all fun things that happen. The problem, of course, is that means that rendering it out takes, like, 2 hours, and uploading it to YouTube takes another 2 hours. So just to, like, get rid of the music and test to make sure if it works is, like, a 4-hour long ordeal. Can't wait. Ancient Gears, cool. I'm looking forward to it. I thought it was fun, just, like, watching through it and everything. So that's what I'm doing tonight. I've got to spend, like, you know, I was hoping to get off this tonight, go lay down for a little bit. You know, I like to relax after stream, maybe play some Balatro, and then come back and, like, get the episode ready to go up on Patreon and everything. And instead, I have to re-edit it for 4 hours, and then at, like, 3 in the morning, I can start doing all that stuff I was gonna do, like, 15 minutes from now. The intro is epic, yeah. I liked it. So anyway, all this is a long way to say, stream's over. We're done. I hope you had a happy Halloween. I hope you enjoyed the costume. I know it wasn't much, but everyone wanted Goblin Joe. Whenever Goblin Joe wasn't on the screen, people were just asking, where's Goblin Joe? We are the second biggest Yugi tuber right now. Thank you. I appreciate you sticking with me. There's, like, another VTuber doing some Halloween stuff, or Maple, friend of the channel, is playing Outlast. You all want to see some spooky horror games, or you want to see more Yu-Gi-Ohs? Do you put pineapple on your pizza? No. Only pepperoni. Thanks for the duel. Sorry for the random magic. So you don't have to be sorry. I still learned some stuff from that duel. My apologies if I came across as, like, salty or whatever. I was just explaining to chat, like, you know, it's funny because I essentially did the same thing to you that I did to the voiceless voice deck at the end there. And again, you know, they didn't play Magic Cylinder, so I OTK'd them. If they had it set down there, I would have been screwed. Granted, that won't really help you against Tenpai or whatever. You know, I can't play around there being magic cylinders, but I can't deny that it worked. The ladder is reset. I'm gonna jam some Tenpai. Good luck. Yeah, you know what? I think we're just gonna raid Maple because I know her. Outlast will be a spooky, scary game. If you did enjoy this, the ladder climb proper will start on Tuesday. As I said, the ladder climb for last month will be up on Saturday. Saturday is also the Patreon hangout. If you join the Patreon at $1, you can join in. We play a bunch of party games. We can get some duels in. I'll probably play some more Ritual Beast. www.patreon.com/hardleggaming. Go check that out. Otherwise, we're gonna go say hi to Maple, see if we can scare her while she's playing the scary game. Go be nice there. Cats in the chat, maybe some boo. You want to be like, haha? And until next time, good luck. And fuck you! That's the Goblin Joe sign off. I hope you enjoyed it.